But
if you are going to introduce a free
hello. Antomike.
No, I'm on now.
Okay, good, good. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, okay.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Oh. That's all.
Go fight. What trouble do you? What trouble?
Some of them did not talent.
Hello?
Ah.
I can hear everybody.
I can hear you. Hold on for me. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning. Yes, please.
Today's the
This is it. This is group 3. Look at my name. What's the time? 12:20. Your thing is okay. Beautiful. I think I'll be.
Good everybody. Good everybody. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are all welcome to the first national conference of the School of Communication and Information Technology, the Federal Polytechnic Ilaro, Nigeria. The conference will soon begin. I would like to implore all participants to mute themselves, except where you want to say something you signify, and you'll be given permission to do so. Thank you very much.
All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, Nigeria. Good morning, the rest of the world. And you are welcome to the first national conference of the National School of Communication and Information Technology of the Federal Polytechnic Ilaro, Ogun State, here in Nigeria. And as a matter of fact, this is a program that has been packaged, the first of its kind, the virtual, as far as this Polytechnic is concerned. And the theme of this international conference is Information Management for National Development. I want to welcome everybody, wherever you are, joining us live and direct for this conference. The chairman of the conference here is no other than the HOD of Office and Information Technology, Dr. J.I. Orija, and not forgetting the Dean of the School of Communication and Information Technology, our own mother, the mother of the house, Dr. Mrs. Sibi Idoro. And this morning, I am privileged to have the lead paper presentation. This morning will be taken by Professor K.A. Adeyemo, the Vice Chancellor of Lee City University, Ibadan. And equally, I want to appreciate the HODs on board, the chief lecturers, and other participants that are here this morning. So wherever you are once again welcome. You are welcome to the first virtual conference of the School of Communication and Information Technology of the Federal Polytechnic Ilaro. So to commence the program, Papa, let's go by having the opening prayer, and this is to be said by Mr. M.D. Jordan, the HOD, Library and Information Science.
Hello. Let us pray.
Hello? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Yes. Hello, dear participants, and wherever you are. Sorry for that break in transmission. We are trying to put in some measures in order to ensure that we have a very wonderful outing this great morning. Once again, you are welcome to the first national conference of the School of Communication and Information Technology of the Federal Polytechnic Ilaro, the best polytechnic in Nigeria. And the theme of this conference is Information Management for National Development. And I am privileged to have notable personalities as far as this conference is concerned. We have Professor Segun Ogunjemiyo from the University of California, live and direct. Yes, here, Professor. We appreciate you. Thanks for joining us. And without much ado, let's start the program as I invite the HOD LIS in person of Mr. MD Jorda. So please lead us with the opening prayer. Mr. Jorda, please, the opening prayer.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we want to thank you. We want to bless you. We give you praise. Thank you for your love towards all of us. Thank you for your love towards our country. Thank you for your love towards the world. Thank you for your love towards the educational sector of this country. Thank you for the love of everyone that heads every institutions all over the world today. Thank you, King of Glory. Thank you for seeing us through the COVID-19. Thank you for none of us who are affected. And thank you for, we planned this day, and this day you have already known, and you have already sanctified. Heavenly Father, Lord, in whatever way we have offended you, we pray that you forgive in the mighty name of Jesus. Amen. King of Glory, we invite you amongst us this morning, that as we are starting this program, we are starting this program in your powerful name, and by God's grace, it will be a success. I commit every deliberation into your hands. Ancient of Days, direct us. Give us the right direction. Give us the right instructions. Give us the energy and the strength and the vigor to sail through. So that at the end of the program, all glory and honor will be unto you. And all the blessings you have to us all in the mighty name of Jesus. Thank you, blessed Father. For in Jesus' precious mighty name we have prayed.
Amen. All right.
Amen.
Yes, that was the opening prayer as given by Mr. MD Jorda of LIS. All right, let's go straight to the program. Permits me at this point in time to welcome the best rector as far as Nigeria is concerned, a performing rector. He's not that person than Aluko, PhD. Round of applause for Mr. Rector. We appreciate to appreciate our mother because we are so many people on ground, and because we are starting the program behind the scheduled time, we may have to skip something. Let's appreciate the Deputy Rector of the institution, Engineer Mrs. Ogunfayo. She's already in our midst. We appreciate. Let me do it this way because of time. I want to appreciate all the deans that are here present and all the directors that are here online to be part of this. I want to appreciate the Dean of the School of Communication and Information Technology, our own mother, Dr. Mrs. C.B. Iroidoro. Yes, you are welcome to the show. End of this program, he's been working energetically. Our own father, Dr. as the head of the Department of Technology. Dr. Orija, we appreciate you. We say thank you for a very good job. The HOD of the music department, Dr. Olufemi A. Olaleye. We appreciate you. And also, without much, I'm only trying to put it this way because of people that are participating in the school. Our mother, Mrs. WC Oshore, we appreciate you, sir. And then all other principal officers, I want to appreciate you. We appreciate you for being part of this show. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. And then the lead paper presenter for this show, as I earlier mentioned the other time, is Professor K.A. Adeyemo. He is the Vice Chancellor of the Lee City University in Ibadan. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, you are welcome. Exploit, the first of its kind, a virtual one of the School of Communication and Information Technology of Federal Polytechnic Ilaro. Let's start the program as I invite Dr. Olufemi to lead us with the national anthem as well as the Polytechnic anthem. That was a national anthem of our nation as well as the school anthem of the Federal Polytechnic Ilaro. Yes, moving ahead at this point in time, this is the peak of the program. We are going to invite the chairman of this great occasion, who doubles as the head of department of OTM, Dr. J.I. Orija, to please deliver his welcome address. Dr. Orija, please.
Thank you. Director and Chief Executive of the Federal Polytechnic Ilaro, Architect Dr. O.O. Aluko, sir, all principal officers of the Polytechnic, the deans of school and directors of service units, heads of departments, the newspaper presenter, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I'm highly delighted to welcome you all to the first national conference of the School of Communication and Information Technology, otherwise known as SCIT 2020, of the Federal Polytechnic Ilaro, the most sought-after polytechnic in Nigeria. This is the first virtual conference to be held on this campus. I would like to state that this conference was earlier scheduled to hold in June, but shifted to October 2020 as a result of COVID-19 pandemic. However, we have cause to thank Almighty God that no life was lost as a result of this pandemic in this institution. The theme of this conference is Information Management for National Development. As you are all aware, information is the life wire of mankind and key to the development of any nation. In actual fact, our ability to use and communicate information is what makes the difference between man and other creatures. Information is the core of life and a veritable tool for the existence of mankind. It helps man to seek for knowledge and enhances the standard of living. Information as a concept can be considered and contrasted. Information can be described as development in their endeavors. End users. They are primary, secondary, and tertiary. The primary sources include documents or artifacts created by a witness to or participant in an event. They include diaries, letters, interviews, oral history, photographs, newspaper, government publications, plays, music, manuscripts, etc. The secondary source deals with the interpretation and evaluation of primary source of information. Secondary sources are not evidence, but rather complementary and or discussion of an event. They include conference proceedings, reviews, reprint of works, etc. Tertiary sources present summaries or materials, usually with references to back up primary and secondary sources. They include abstracts, dictionaries, and so on and so forth. Information may take different forms like reports, memos, letters, receipts, invoices, statement of account based on the need of end users. Information has now been regarded as one of these tools or resources of management. It is used to plan, organize all the available resources, take decisions, evaluate progress made, and link up with the outside world for better performance. However, there is need for proper management of information for the said goal to be achieved. The focus of information management is the ability of organization to capture, manage, preserve, store, and deliver the right information to the right people at the right time. Information is one of the crucial factors that enhance the development of a nation. Development of a nation refers to ability to improve the well-being of the citizens through the provision of social amenities such as good roads, health care, education, water, and so on and so forth. Information enables citizens to understand and become aware of government policies and programs. It's a vehicle for accelerated social and economic development of a nation. It is crystal clear that the theme of this conference is timely, especially now that almost all nations of the world have been ravaged with COVID-19 pandemic, and there was need for adequate, current, and comprehensive information on how to manage the precarious situation. It is expected that the participants will generate practicable ideas during this conference that will lead to effective management of information for sustainable national development. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, at this junction, I would like to appreciate the Dean of the school, Dr. Mrs. Igre Doro, for her leadership role, and to all members of the committee for their collective efforts towards making this program a success. To all the academic staff of the School of Communication and Information Technology of this great institution, I appreciate your moral and financial support. Our appreciation goes to the lead paper presenter, Professor K.A. Adeyemo, the Vice Chancellor, DCT University, Ibadan, and other invited guests for making this program a memorable one. Finally, I sincerely and humbly appreciate our amiable rector and his management team for being there for us at all times. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you very much. That was a welcome address as presented by the chairman of the conference, Dr. J.I. Orija. Indeed, you quite agree with me that the role of information on national development cannot be underestimated. And that is one of the reasons, as a matter of fact, the major reason why we are here this morning. Yes, the next item on the agenda is to bring on board a woman with a man's ability, and that is talking about the Dean of the School of Communication and Information Technology, Dr. Mrs. C.B. Iro-Idoro, as she presents her opening address as far as this conference is concerned. Dr. Mrs. Idoro, please. Yes, while we still await Dr. Mrs. Iro-Idoro, I want to enjoin members to please stay tuned and listen to the speeches being made because they are very, very sacrosanct to today's program. Yes, let's have Dr. Mrs. C.B. Iro-Idoro.
Thank you, our MC. Thank you, our welcome address by Dr. Mrs. MC Iro-Idoro, the Dean School of Communication and Information Technology. Welcome address C.B. Iro-Idoro, the Dean School of Communication and Information Conference, Lecture 2020 organized at the opening ceremony of National
All right, and it's like we lost Dr. Mrs. Idoro. Yeah, hopefully she can come back online. I think that should be due to network problem. Please let's hold on as we await. We look forward to seeing her back online. It's one of those things that we can't do without at this point in time. Very soon, I'm sure she will be working to come back to continue the presentation. All right, we are still here live and direct at the first virtual conference of the School of Communication and Information Technology of the Federal Polytechnic, Ilaro, Ogun State here in Nigeria. And what we are actually doing presently is the welcome address of the Dean of the School of Communication and Information Technology, Dr. Mrs. C.B. Iro-Idoro. We lost her due to a network challenge, and hopefully she should be back online to continue the address, and we are eagerly waiting for our technical crew. They are working hard to ensure that she's back online, and whenever she's back, you can easily link up with us. Please stay tuned and stay glued. And let me also inform you that you can be part of this conference by looking for us on YouTube, because it's been transmitted live and direct on the YouTube. You can be part of the conference. Just log into SCIT conference. You'll be part of it live and direct. So please stay tuned as we await our return back online.
Is Madam going to share screen? If she's not, if somebody says you should use your screen, use your.
All right. I have to bring Dr. Mrs. Idoro back online here now. Dr. Mrs. Idoro, please.
Thank you, Mr. MC. We are sorry for the little challenge. Once again, I welcome the rector and the chief host, the best rector in Nigeria, our own rector, Dr. Architect O.O. Aluko. You are welcome, sir. Other principal officers of the Polytechnic, the lay paper presenter, Professor K. Adeyemo, the Vice Chancellor, Lee City University, Ibadan. You are welcome, sir. Deans of schools and directors, heads of departments, chief lecturers and others in the school, Polytechnic Public Relations, chairman and members of Conference Organizing Committee, distinguished participants within the school, across the country and around the world, our invited guests from other countries, global audience on the YouTube, Twitter and Facebook, great Nigeria students, ladies and gentlemen. I'm indeed honored to welcome you all to the maiden edition of this groundbreaking academic ritual, the first annual conference virtual of the School of Communication and Information Technology, the Federal Polytechnic, Ilaro, the best webometric ranking polytechnic in Nigeria, with the best rector and a citadel of learning with a class. This conference is based setting, as it is the first of its kind in the history of the fastest growing school under the leadership of the first female dean and the first virtual national conference in the history of the Polytechnic. The COVID-19 pandemic that is raging the globe has changed the ways by which virtually all activities are carried out and did not leave out the academic environment. This had challenged the conference organizing committee to dynamically come up with a virtual conference to keep the academic ritual alive without any recourse to the devastating effects of the pandemic. May I state categorically at this junction that I'm grateful to the Almighty God for counting me worthy of sitting at this conference as the first female dean of this noble school. This is a tremendous achievement on the part of the management of the Federal Polytechnic Ilaro, led by our own rector, Dr. Architect O.O. Aluko, who gave a level playing ground for both genders to thrive in academics. I therefore specially commend the rector and his management team for implementing the Polytechnic Act 2019 as amended, which paved way for the staff of the school to elect me as the first female dean. The advent of social media in recent times had brought about indiscriminate ways of handling information, which had been negatively affecting the teeming youths and at the same time, the development of Nigeria as a nation. Hence, the theme of this conference is Information Management for National Development, with the sub-themes spanning across various fields of specializations. The theme is coming just at the time when Nigeria as a country is being faced with the challenge of creating a national database for the citizens. In 1997, Forrest and Dennis wrote a book titled Great Information Disaster, noting that a failure to manage information is the root cause of many and probably most disasters. It has, however, been discovered that in most cases, information mismanagement is not a failure of technology, but so much as a failure of management to understand and take the necessary action. Despite the fact that the technology supports good practice of information management, it can only be efficiently managed if there are good policies and procedures in place. I want to sincerely appreciate the rector, other principal officers of the Polytechnic who gave the approval for this conference to be held, as well as the late paper presenter and the chairman with members of the organizing committee, especially the technical crew, who work around the clock to ensure that this historic virtual conference comes into fruition. It is therefore certain that at the end of this conference, will be equipped with the enriched knowledge and deep understanding
All right. Yes, you are welcome back. That was a speech as presented by the Dean School of Communication and Information Technology, and I need to bring her back, please, the Dean.
It is therefore certain that at the end of this conference, every participant and the general audience will be equipped with enriched knowledge and development of Nigeria as a proud nation. I enjoy all participants who are here on Zoom and the general audience streaming live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter to take full advantage of the diverse opportunities offered by this historic virtual conference by being active participants and audience. Thank you, and God bless you all.
All right, that was a speech of the Dean School of Communication and Information Technology, Dr. Mrs. C.B. Iro Idoro. And as you have heard, she happened to be the very first Dean of the Polytechnic, that is thanking the rector of the institution, Architect Dr. Olusegun Aluko, for a job well done. And I still have to bring the Dean back. We need to bring him back. I need to bring her back right away because the next item on the agenda this morning is to bring the Superman, a wonderful man, a performer, a glorious personality, and humble person, a workaholic rector of the institution. I need to bring the Dean. Or maybe before then, let me quickly invite the rector by myself to give us the opening remarks as far as this a virtual conference is concerned. Ladies and gentlemen, permit me officially to bring on the Rector, Federal Polytechnic Ilaro, Architect Dr. Olanrewaju Olusegun Aluko, as he presents his opening remarks at the first virtual conference of the School of Communication and Information Technology. Architect Dr. Olusegun Aluko, please, your remarks. Rector, bring it in.
So good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The lead paper presenter, Professor Adem of the SCIT University, Ibadan, the Dean School of Environmental and School of Communication Studies, the chairman of committee all over the world. It's my pleasure to welcome you to the virtual conference of the School of Communication and Information Technology of the Federal Polytechnic Ilaro. My job here today is very easy, is to declare the conference open. However, in declaring the conference open, I should be able to call the attention of the participants to the theme of this particular conference, which is information management and national development. As has been said by earlier speakers, especially the chairman of the organizing committee and the dean of schools, have taken time to let us know the importance, especially, and we have been made to know that information mismanagement also can lead to the destruction of nations. The era we are now, in the era of high-tech technology deployment, fake news has become the norm. So it's even becoming more difficult to decipher which one is real news which one is genuine news and which one is fake news. However, we believe that a conference like this will be able to harmonize opinions and find a way or lasting solutions to how this information can be managed towards national development. I'm happy that this conference has a focus, and that focus is that how do we use information for national development. So this conference should endeavor to examine how we can curb the menace of fake news so that it don't lead to underdevelopment of nations and wars. Once again, I want to appreciate the effort put together by the organizers of this committee. And I want to wish you a very good deliberation. And I hope that the communique that will come out of this panel that will address the salient and by other previous speakers. So that at the end of the day, Nigeria can be developed. Countries, other countries over the world can also be developed. I will be able to avert wars, divisions, especially in times like this. Once again, I wish you all the best. And I will be awaiting the communique at the end of this meeting. Thank you. Happy deliberation. And God bless you all.
That was a opening remarks of the Chief Executive of the Best Polytechnic in Nigeria, Architect Dr.
Agbo.
All right, we are still here. It's still the first virtual conference of the School of Communication and Information Technology of the Federal Polytechnic Ilaro. And the next item on the agenda, I'm not going to perform that function, is going to be performed by the first female dean of the Polytechnic, who incidentally is the dean of the school where this virtual conference is currently taking place. Let me bring on board Dr. Mississippi Iro Ijoro as he ushers in the rector to formally declare the virtual conference open. Dr. Mrs. Ijoro, please.
Thank you. Thank you, our MC. On this note, I want to invite the bus rector, the best rector in universe, to come and declare the conference open. You are welcome, my rector, sir.
Stop audio here.
Please put me in. still waiting for him. We are still waiting for the rector. I think the network is terrible a little bit over there. I know he will be back to formally declare the conference open. Yes, sir. I want to let you know that you are still live and direct here at the conference organized by the School of Communication and Information Technology of the Federal Polytechnic Ilaro, the first of its kind, a virtual one to be precise, live and direct today. And we are still waiting for the rector to please come back and declare the conference open formally. Also, let me inform you that you can be part of this show by linking up with us on YouTube. We are there live and direct. Go Tell It on the Mountain is the first of its kind, and we are enjoying it. Academic discourse in some minutes or in an hour, to be precise, we'll be back brainstorming on various issues bordering on information management for national development. So yes, we are still waiting for the rector. We are waiting for him to return so that this event can be formally declared open by him. I can see the director of SCIT, Engineer Mrs. Soyemi. Yeah, thank you for being part of this show. We appreciate you. We say thank you for a good job you are doing. Thank you very much, ma. In the absence of that, I think I can see the deputy rector online. I think the rector is busy. Maybe the network is somehow horrible over there. Let me call on our mother, the deputy rector of the institution, Engineer Mrs. Ogunfayo, to kindly declare this conference open on behalf of Mr. Rector. Engineer Mrs. Ogunfayo, please. Can you hear me? Are you there, ma? All right, yes, she's Hello. Right here. Hello, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
Yes, ma. Thank you for being part of this virtual conference, ma.
Welcome.
Yeah, may I crave indulgence on behalf of the School of Communication and Information Technology to formally declare this conference open on behalf of Mr. Rector, ma.
Thank you, the MC. The Dean School of Communications, all HODs in that school, other academic board members, and I just want to wish you a successful deliberation during this conference. On behalf of the rector, Architect Dr. O.O. Aluko, I wish to declare this conference open. I wish you a successful deliberation, and I hope that whatever you come out with will be something that is very impactful, and we'll all be able to benefit from it. Happy deliberation. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Hello, I can hear you, ma. I can hear you, ma.
All right.
All right,
thank you. Successful deliberation.
Amen. All right, thank you very much, ma. Yes, the voice you heard there was the voice of the Deputy Rector of the Federal Polytechnic Ilaro, Engineer Mrs. Ogunfayo Edo. Thank you very much. And that signals the commencement of this virtual conference, the first of its kind on the campus here in Ilaro. And the next item on the agenda is to bring on board the profile of the lead paper presenter for this first virtual conference of the School of Communication and Information Technology. The man is a nobleman, an academic scholar, a great man of high repute. He loves academics, and then he has mentored so many people and is still mentoring. I am privileged at this point in time to read the biography of Professor Kabiru Aderemi Adeyemo, who is the Vice Chancellor of the Lee City University in Oyo State, Nigeria. Professor Adeyemo, are you there? Yes, I want you to signal. Let's see you, sir. Let's see you, sir.
Hello.
Oh, all right, sir. Yes, I
I'm
can see
here.
you.
Yeah, thank
good
you.
morning. Good morning, Prof.
Good morning. Good morning. Thank you.
Yes,
Mr.
we are happy
Moderator.
to have. Yes, we are happy to have you online.
It's a pleasure.
Yes, permit me to read your biography for the purpose of this noble occasion today, sir.
Go ahead.
All right, sir. Dear participants and the chairman of this occasion, most especially, and other members of the committee, I am privileged to present to you the biography of Professor Kabir Aderemi Adeyemo, who is the Vice Chancellor of the Lee University in Oyo State, Nigeria. Adeyemo Kabiru Aderemi is a professor of management and accounting of the Lee University, Ibadan, and he hails from Ikirun, Osun State, Southwest Nigeria. He holds the following qualifications. He has NCE in Geography and History, BSc Accounting from University of Ife, now known as OAU, MBA Management and Accounting from same Ife, MSc from University of Ibadan. He is equally a lawyer, having backed his LLB from Ife and LLM from Ife. He has his BL and MA in Peace and Conflict from the same University of Ibadan, and has his PhD in Management and Accounting and PhD in Forensic, PhD in Law from University of Nigeria in Nsukka. Adeyemo's trajectory in Nigeria's academic landscape has been a phenomenal success. And at the age of 21, he began his career as a teacher at Ife Anglican Grammar School in Ile-Ife. And at various levels, he distinguished himself as a cerebral scholar with remarkable footprints of excellence. He has wide teaching and research experience in tertiary institutions. His varied background have assisted him to contribute to knowledge in areas of management and accounting, business policy and strategic management, entrepreneurship, law, project management. Professor Adeyemo delivered a paper at the annual work visit between 25 to external examiner to many universities and other tertiary institutions in Nigeria. He has served as a facilitator and management consultant to many reputable institutions in Nigeria. He has also served as a facilitator to some professional bodies and state government, and has written many books and published several articles in local and international journals. Professor Adeyemo has assessed many candidates for professorship and supervised about 40 PhD students to his credit. He has equally attended workshops in Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire, Kenya, and other African countries. Professor Adeyemo attended an international workshop at the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, MIT, and Harvard University, both in Cambridge, Boston, in the United States of America. As a chartered accountant and legal practitioner, he has served as a consultant to some corporate organizations, local and state government. Professor Adeyemo is a member of some professional bodies, among which are Chartered Institute of Taxation, Association of National Accountants of Nigeria, Association of Certified Fraud Examiners, Fellow Chartered Institute of Management Accountant, Fellow Certified Institute of Public Administration, Ghana, and Fellow Institute of Direct Marketing. He's equally a member of the Institute of Petroleum Marketing, member Nigerian Bar Association, and member Society for Legal Scholars, as well a full member of the Chartered Institute of Personnel Management. Professor Kabir Adeyemo has served in the following capacity at the Lee City University. Firstly, he served as the pioneer HOD of the Management and Accounting, Subdean of the Faculty of Social and Management Sciences, and Director of Part-Time Programs of the university. He equally serves as the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Acting Vice Chancellor, and the Vice Chancellor of the great institution, the first private university in Ibadan, and the best. Equally worthy of mentioning is that he has contributed a lot to the training of staff in order to improve their proficiency and performance. As a researcher, his efforts, tools on fine central team management and accounting, money laundering, strategic management, corporate governance, and sustainable development. He is superintendent over the establishment of the Lee City University in Cote d'Ivoire. Professor Adeyemo is a person with outstanding business sense who accepts challenges maintaining open and productive relationships with people, and highly innovative in capitalizing on growth opportunities. Professor Remi Adeyemo is active in other organizations and has served in various capacities, which includes past president of the Rotary Club of Ibadan, vice president, Wednesday Social Club of Nigeria, a member, Ibadan Recreation Club, and secretary, honorary member, two Divisional Army Officers Mess, Agodi Ibadan. He is also a member of Ranau Association Ibadan, professional groups, Lafia Business Club Ibadan, and a friend of Omo Ajurosun Ibadan. Professor Adeyemo is happily married and blessed with children. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Professor Aderemi Adeyemo, the Vice Chancellor, Leeds University, Ibadan. Professor, you are welcome on board. And you may go ahead and yes, we are still waiting for Professor Adeyemo to please join us. Professor, are you there? Hello, Prof. Yes, hello, Prof. Are you there?
Yeah, hello?
Yes, sir. We just read your biography.
Thank you. I listened to it. Well read. Thank you so much. Good morning, distinguished participants. I welcome you to this first national conference organized by the School of Communication.
Yes, thank you very much.
And Information Technology, Federal Polytechnic, Ilaro. Can I go ahead? Yes. The rector, Dr. Olusegun Aluko, deputy rector, other principal officers of the institution, the dean, School of Communication and Information Technology, Dr. Iroidoro, the chairman of the conference, global participants, staff, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I have to appreciate the effort of the organizer for inviting me to come and give this lecture. It's a very good one. And I have to salute the effort of the rector, the extraordinary rector, for his efforts in moving the Polytechnic ahead, especially the role your institution played during the pandemic. Well done and kudos. Well, the paper I'm presenting today is information management for sustainable development and good governance, the COVID-19 experience. And the paper is presented will be divided into introduction, information management principles, the management components, COVID-19 pandemic, the impact of information management on national sustainable development, information management for good governance, then I will talk about the conclusion. Well, introduction. The emergence of COVID-19, a viral infection, brought about serious alterations to normalcy of everyday life, and globally, some of the factors affected by the infection are the aviation, health, education sectors, among others. And the worst affected sector of every nation of the world as a result of this pandemic is the economy, which we all know about. The dissemination of information about COVID-19 played a crucial role in making the world to become aware of the existence of the viral disease. However, it was reported in some quarters that the disease started from China. Meanwhile, China reported a late outbreak. By the time the occurrence of disease was reported to the world, there was already a widespread of disease across the globe globally. This shows how significant information is in terms of its management in regards of the dissemination of the virus. This assertion also buttresses the fact that if information is properly managed, it could go a long way in contributing to the sustainable development of the country in no small way. Sustainable development is associated to mean the continuous process of a particular phenomenon which meets the need of the present generation without in any way affecting the future needs of coming generation. The question therefore arises, how does information management promote sustainable development of the economy in the world, especially in the context of COVID-19? In the light of this paper will examine the role of information management in promoting sustainable development and good governance in the era of COVID-19. Now, conceptual meaning. Different scholars, the conceptual meaning of information management. Different scholars have attributed different meaning to the concept of information management, which is management of information from one or many references and the arrangement of that content to one or many people. Information management can be considered as organizing, maintaining, acquiring, and retrieving information. That's according to Uzil 2017. And also, Masvet and Wilson 2002 describe information management to contain evolving information procedure and approach, such as data formation and supervision processing, storage, and information transfer. In some other quarters, information management is seen as an epithet of policies, organizational provisions, and a comprehensive set of activities associated with developing and managing information resources. That is according to Ward and Pepper 2002. Furthermore, considering the various definitions according to information management, it can be deduced that information management is a form of managerial practice that has certain activities embedded in it. These activities include maintaining, processing, organizing, and sensing information. Information management is an umbrella term that encompasses all the systems and processes within an organization that enable the creation and use of corporate information. It is the discipline that analyzes information as an organizational resources. It covers the definition, uses, value, and distribution of all data and information within an organization, whether they are processed by computer or not. It evaluates the kinds of data, information an organization requires in order to function and progress effectively. It must be analyzed and understood before effective computer solutions are developed. Information management is a continuous cycle of 5 closely related activities. This includes, you have to identification of information needs, acquisition and creation of information, organization and storage of information, information dissemination, and information use. And we have information management principles, which can be seen here. We have about 5 of them. We have information and data requirements, what is needed under this. Then the role and responsibilities, who provide it, process, procedures, and guidance, where does it come from? Then enabling technologies, how is it provided? Then audit and control. Is it good enough? If it's not good enough, what are the things that you are going to make sure that it is more effective and efficient? Information management components encompasses information quality, involving the right people, implementing the right process, and using the right technology. With this information management component, we'll be able to get an effective and efficient information network. Information quality, we have the following. Accuracy, the information must be accurate. Is information reflective of the truth? For example, if someone recorded mailing address, there are true mailing addresses. Completeness, that is, are all the necessary data fields filed out in a usable way. For example, if your data records needs to indicate a first and last name, that information must be included. It's like when you are trying to get information related to students, such an information must definitely be accurate. Consistency, is the information the same across all of your business units? For example, if someone is actually being sold to but is listed as a loss lead in your customer relation management, it is necessary to find alignment. You have to be consistent. Consistency is very, very important. Integrity, validity, and integrity. Can this data be connected to data elsewhere in the organization? For example, if customer data is assembled in one place, must it not attach to any existing customer's name? Then that data has lower integrity. Then timeliness, is the data recent? The definition of time data is very subjective, but organization must pinpoint when data is too old to be useful. Transparency. This is the source of this data reliable and easy to identify. This helps ensure that the data is reliable while helping marketers understand the nuisance between different sources. That is the nexus between the different.
I lied.
Representativeness. Does the data really reflect the state? Hello? Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Representativeness. Does data accurately reflect the state of the marketplace? For example, if the conclusions of an independent public study run contrary to your data, it should be examined to ensure it is reflective of reality. Then informing the right people. Data owner. One, we have data owner, data steward, and data custodian. That is, data owners take on the responsibility of controlling the access to data, thus controlling the risk. These individuals are heavily concerned with the process, rules, and requirements to use data within the organization. Then the data steward. This role ensures that data is given proper meaning and that data is used correctly. Data stewards are typically able to understand who uses each data set, how it is used, and which process should be implemented to ensure governance for that data. Then data custodian. Data custodian are all involved with the information technology department. They manage servers and network, conduct backup, and provision access to users with the data owner permission. They also aim to resolve concerns involving data integrity and quality. Implementing the right processes. Data governance framework. This framework sets the guidelines and rules for activities that involve creating or manipulating data. This includes outlining the people, process, and technologies that will be used in your data quality initiative. Then business glossary. This defines data-related terms across your entire organization and allow everyone in the organization to agree to standard definition. With a business glossary, users across the organization can understand exactly what specific terminology, rules, and policies mean. Then we have data quality issue log. By maintaining a data quality issue log, the organization will enjoy a structured method of tracking data quality incidents. With this document, the organization can rank the severity of this incident and begin to find patterns that may be causing systematic data quality problems. Using the right technology, that is, you talk about passing and standardization, to attain compliance with industry standards, local standard, and your business own standard, is important to format data into consistent layout. This will help your organization assess and analyze values and patterns. Cleansing. Data values may need to be tweaked to fix minor inaccuracies, ensure standardization, or otherwise adapt to your business rule. While this can be done manually, organizations with high quality of data may wish to invest in automated tools instead. Matching. If related data exists across different data sets, it is advisable for organizations to have the technology to identify, link, or match the data from these sources together. For example, it is useful for marketers to have a tool that can correlate both online and offline data sources. Profiling. This technology will help your organization capture data, also known as metadata. By setting standards for metadata, the organization can proactively evaluate data and quality concern. Monitoring. Monitoring tools ensure that data is adhering to the data quality standard set for by the organization. Enrichments. Enrichment tools connect related consumer data like demographic or psychographic information from external sources. This enhances the value of data and enable organizations to make well-informed insights. Linking people, processes, and tools. When delivering services, people use processes and tools to achieve the desired outcomes. The processes themselves are supported by tools and used by people. Those tools should be designed to support the processes and they should be easy to use. The primary linkage, the nexus between these elements are system design, system training, and performance management, which is very key. The initial linkage between the people and the tool is the system training. They receive to learn how to use the tool. It is a good idea for service managers to have quality training materials that provide detailed instructions on the use of tools. Performance management is the linkage between the people and the processes. This is not limited to the process of setting goals. evaluating performance and calculating compensation adjustment as a critical component of service management. Performance management should be ongoing. This includes both people and process management tasks that align with the organization's service delivery and objective. Now, the pandemic. The COVID-19 pandemic has brought information and communication technologies to the forefront of human life. It has rapidly accelerated long life predicted trends in work and education. We can now see what happened. During the pandemic, are we going to just shut down the university or the polytechnic? I could see what your institution did during the pandemic, at least through the creativity and in the doggedness of the rector and his team and the staff over there. You are able to come out with some things that are very useful. You came out with this accelerator. You came out with a lot of online devices, which are very useful for me, for the polytechnic to achieve the desired set goal. So the increased availability and use of technology during this pandemic has enabled authority to develop critical COVID tracking infrastructure, where smartphones, apples, and information system technologies have been developed to control the spread of the virus. From an information management research perspective, COVID-19 pandemic provides extraordinary opportunity to lead the way and to become an exemplar of how technology can create lasting value and benefit throughout many aspects of human endeavor. We could see different institutions using, coming out with online devices through the use of Google Meets, through the use of the smartphone, the WhatsApp, and other many techniques like that, which definitely make the system to be more robust. And I think with what we're now having now, the pandemic, the COVID-19 pandemic will definitely create a blended learning for us, because now we are used to the online. For example, in my university, we have just concluded, the postgraduate students have just concluded their examination, which I know is similar to what you have in your own polytechnic over there. Information management, pricing, and sustainable development. Sustainable development is defined as development that meets the needs of the current generation without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. According to SCIT 2006, as well as Abubakar 2017, argues that sustainable development is a core concept within global development policy and agenda. It provides a mechanism through which society can interact with the environment while not risking damaging the resource for the future. Thus, it is a development as well as a concept that calls for improving living standards without jeopardizing the Earth ecosystem or causing environmental challenges such as deforestation and water and air pollution that can result in problems such as climate change and extinction of species. That is according to Benin and Rabbis 2018 and Brahim and Rigolin 2019. Information management practices identified above are in 5 phases. We have sensing, maintaining, processing, organizing, and collecting information. They have all been identified to serve as a practice of information management. In the head of this pandemic, that is talking about COVID-19, we therefore want to see how this plays a vital role in sustainable development and that promotes good governance in the context of COVID-19. Note that indeed, COVID-19 introduced hardship to the world at large, but more so, many economies never predicted the emergence of the pandemic, neither were they prepared. It was just sudden. It was a sudden outbreak that left many countries of the world devastated, and many world economies are still trying to find their bearing in the realm of economic stability. Information sensing this concept, therefore, should allow for the world leaders to come up with pragmatic ways in which information can be sent so that they would not be caught unaware when another pandemic surfaces. This also where sustainable development come in. It is on record that over 5 million people have lost their lives in the pandemic. Information sensing was at no point in time practiced. If it was so, the effect of the virus would not have been so devastating. Information sensing allows for individuals and those in of affairs to cultivate the habit of always training their ears to be at alert of any sudden development. Just as in the case of COVID-19 pandemic, information sensing will also make an individual serve as an intelligent guiding personnel to actually note for signs that may likely occur at any point in time. From a business perspective, since information sensing was applied to identify changes in broader socio-economic and political environment, to listen to customers, to monitor competitors, to anticipate problems with suppliers and partners, it is also imperative to know that if sustainable development and good governance is to be achieved, in coming up with pragmatic solutions to avoid circumstances that will be above the control of humanity, then there is need for information sensing principles to be applied. Collecting information and sustainable development. Connecting information in the context of COVID-19 in relation to sustainable development and good governance has to do with acquiring accurate data for proper and adequate preparation in avoiding the emergence of another pandemic. It also avoids various stakeholders the opportunity of preserving future generations against falling prey to any virus that may want to plague the world in the near future. Presently, there has been issues and counter issues as regards how different countries gather data as regards casualties of COVID-19. Casualty in the sense of number of deaths, mortality, number of those that survived the virus, studies in terms of men, women, and children that die and also survive the virus. If it is carried out, there's every tendency that sustainable development will likely take place in the nearest future. Apparently, countries such as Nigeria, Russia, South Africa, and some other countries have been accused of not having reliable data in terms of the number of casualties that are falling prey to COVID-19. And also, the international community has also faulted the way and manner those countries have managed the pandemic in their various countries. The perception is that with fraudulence in terms of how data was gathered as regards the number of casualties of COVID-19 in this country, adequate preparation in avoiding another outbreak of any sort of viral disease in any of this country might be somewhat of a big problem again. Therefore, collection of information is necessary to be adequate and professional in output. The third phase is another important practice is in this phase of COVID-19 is vision to sustain development management is organization of information. This phase has to do with making use of all necessary parameters to document information for easy retrieval and for further use. In some quarters, it was revealed that the last time the world witnessed pandemic was in the year 1920. It will not be wrong for one to say that many individuals at the moment do not have access to what that pandemic ravaged the whole world then. What one heard now about the pandemic was that just speculative, and anything speculative cannot be trusted. With the way and manner COVID-19 ravaged the world now, it is important for all stakeholders involved in this fight against COVID-19 to properly document, classify happening about the pandemic now for future use, and this will also be relevant for even generation unborn. Even if this is the case, effective decision will easily be taken so as to avoid the occurrence of another pandemic. This will be a way to achieve sustainable development and good governance. Information processing as one of the phases of information management practice is combating COVID-19 for sustainable development has to do with access to appropriate information sources and database before taking decisions. In making effective decisions, people must actively engage in analyzing information sources to derive useful knowledge as input to make decisions. Decision making in this regard will help stakeholders have an understanding of how to safeguard the life of our citizens in terms of future occurrence of any form of pandemic. Maintaining information, this is also germane. Maintaining information as one of the phases of information management practices has been said earlier on to mean reusing existing information to avoid collection of same information recurrently. It is also said that it is good to learn from history. Without the reusing of information, one will keep making same mistake over and over again. In the context of COVID-19 and promoting the sustainable development and national development, it is necessary and imperative for countries of the world to effectively manage information and use this documented information majorly for the purpose of avoiding the likelihood of another outbreak of another pandemic. Information can be maintained if in the first instance is properly documented. Now let's now look at impact of information management for national sustainable development and good governance. One, assimilation of new records management technologies. A good record management program provides an organization with the capability to assimilate new technologies and take advantage of their many benefits. Investment in new computer system, whether this financial business or otherwise, don't solve filing problem unless current manual record keeping or bookkeeping system are analyzed before automation is applied. It also minimizes litigation risk. Business organizations implement management information system and program in order to reduce the risk associated with litigation and potential penalties. This can be equally true in the government agencies. For example, a consistently applied record management program can reduce the liability associated with document disposal by providing for their systematic routine disposal in the normal course of business. Then it also improves efficiency and productivity. Time spent searching for missing or misfired record is not productive. A good information management system or a good document system can help an organization upgrade its record keeping system so that information retrieval is enhanced with corresponding improvement in office efficiency and productivity. A well-designed operated filing system with an effective index can facilitate retrieval and deliver information to users as quickly as they need it. Moreover, a well-managed information system acting as a corporate asset enables organizations to objectively evaluate their use of information and accurately lay out a roadmap for improvement that optimize business returns. It also reduces operating costs. Record keeping requires administrative costs for filing equipment, space in offices, and staffing to maintain an organized filing system or to search for lost record when there is no organized system. They support better management decision-making at any level. A good management information system can help ensure that managers and executives have the information they need at the right time when they need it. By implementing an enterprise-wide file organization, including indexing, retrieval, capability manager can obtain and assume pertinent information quickly for current decisions and future business planning purposes. It also enables social interaction. When face-to-face social interaction with colleagues is no longer possible, technology provides opportunity like what we're having now. If not because of this will not be possible. Mobile technology in particular can change the relationship between the home worker and their colleagues, allowing individuals to interact socially anytime, anywhere in the world. Increasingly, new and varied application of mobile devices enable individuals to have a greater feeling of being socially present, as they can potentially see and hear the people they are interacting with, by generating a feeling of greater social presence compared to other technological media. The mobile phone in particular can be considered to be one of the most effective means of the synchronous and asynchronous communication for reducing home workers' feeling of solitude for enable richer form of communication. Now, information management for good governance. We have 8 E's of post-COVID-19 information management. We have e-health security, e-commerce consumption, e-enterprise economy, e-entertainment and well-being, environment, equality, employment and work, education and e-learning. These are the key area of post-COVID information management research, which is now going to be germane and necessary for our day-to-day use. Now, information management for good governance. COVID-19 pandemic has brought information and communication technology to the forefront of human life. It has rapidly accelerated long-time predicted trends in work and education. The increased availability and use of technology during the pandemic has also enabled authorities to develop critical tracking infrastructure where smartphone appliances and information system technology have been developed to control the spread of the virus. From an information management research perspective, COVID-19 pandemic provides extraordinary opportunity to lead the way and to become an exemplar of how the work of academics can create lasting value and benefits throughout many aspects of human endeavor. Conclusion. Information management will continue to be of vital importance to governments. Post-COVID-19, it is clear that underpinning the ability of government, industry, stakeholders, wider societies to continue to operate and function within the COVID-19 pandemic is a reliance on information system technology. Furthermore, technology has been pivotal to the effort to develop a vaccine and has proved to be transformational in the effort to track and trace the COVID-19 outbreaks in many countries throughout the world. The examination, reflection, and academic analysis of the use and further of the use. Let me take that one again. The examination, reflection, and academic analysis of the use and further adoption of information system during this crisis is crucial for progress in the post-COVID-19 era to ensure authorities which can better understand how we got to this place and assign meaning to what has happened from a lesson learned perspective. However, the aftermath of COVID-19 will likely have a significant impact worldwide on government budgets for information management over the next several years. So we can now see that information plays a vital role in everyday life. Without information, there's every tendency that individual will be referred to as a living corpse. Information management is a catalyst for national development, for national sustainable development and good governance, which can also bring in effective sustainable development. For this to be achieved, the 5 phases of information management, the sensing, processing, maintaining, collecting, and organizing has got to be applied. So that's one of the major ways in which sustainable development can be achieved through the management of information with the practices of its life cycle, which has been extensively discussed in the earlier of this paper. The esteemed ladies and gentlemen participants, I think this is where I conclude the paper. Thank you.
Yes, Prof.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for that wonderful delivery, this wonderful morning, sir. We appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, dear participants, we hope you have all listened to that presentation by Professor Adeyemo. Yes, we want to welcome reactions from you. I can see so many people on board. Let me, Prof, just a minute. Let me acknowledge the presence of the engineer Olufemi Oshore, the director of ResDec, as well as, okay, I can see Mr. Bode Ajibode, the Polytechnic Bossa, FCA. You are welcome. Let me acknowledge the presence of Dr. S.R. Mohammed, the director of entrepreneurship, as well as the Dean, School of Management Studies, Dr. Mikhail Akinde. I can say the Dean of School of Environmental Studies, TPL, as I say, you are welcome. And not forgetting the acting DSA of the institution, Mr. Shegun Omonwume. Thank you very much. Now, the floor is open. We want to welcome reactions so that Prof can respond to your observation. Question segment, that is where you are. Just raise up your hand, then we acknowledge you. You have the floor. So, participants, let's have your take on this. Just signify, raise up your hand, then we welcome your response. Yes, just to remind you that we are in a question and answer segment. Professor is still on board, waiting to have reactions from you, please. Yes, some people are asking that the presentation should be shared. Let me tell you that the presentation will be forwarded to everybody through your email address. It will be sent to you. You can have it. Please, you can ask your questions, and then the prof is still waiting, and we are waiting for you as well. Yes, Dr. Bolifolayo is HOD, Mass Communication. Please unmute yourself, and then so that we can hear you, sir.
Thank you very much. I want to thank Professor Adeyemo for another wonderful paper again. We are familiar with him in Federal Polytechnic Ilaro, and is a shining star and collaborator with our institution. Thank you, Prof. My question is, would you subscribe to the continued sustenance of e-learning and other opportunities of technology in academic training? What I mean is that we have been studying the advent of e-learning, use of Zoom for conferences and stuff like that, but we were kind of slow. But the COVID-19 pandemic kind of facilitated and fast-tracked it, such that your institution is able to do the exam. We in Ilaro were able to do half of our semester online. Would you want, after COVID, what would you recommend? Would you recommend that we sustain what is going on, or we'll go back to our analog? Or you want us to sustain what is being done at the moment? That is my question, Prof.
No, that's how I'm operating now. That's how I have to be attentive here.
MC, did you hear what I said? Hello, sir.
Yes. Yes, I can hear you, sir. Prof is equally listening to you.
I'm through. I want to unmute. Do you want me to repeat, or I should unmute so I can listen to the prof?
Okay, you can. Prof, can you hear that, sir? Did you hear that? Please unmute it, Prof. Please bring on Prof.
I want to be sure Prof heard me.
Please hold on, sir.
Dr. Afolayan, that's a very good question. I like that question. That will I subscribe to the sustenance of e-learning? You see, now the e-learning is very good. It has its advantage and also disadvantages. But what I think, what we are doing, can you listen to? Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you. Everybody's listening to you.
As at now, I will advocate that should be having blended learning. Blended, whereby the face-to-face learning, face-to-face teaching, then with the e-learning something, we have to collaborate. Because as at now, we have a lot of challenges on part of the students, you know, even some of the institutions, because this pandemic was just, nobody planned for it, it just came like that. So we have to put a lot of things on ground. But what I will advise is that at least we should try to make, institutions should try to make our e-learning system, management system to be more robust, more effective and efficient. And I think that there's no way we cannot just jettison our traditional teaching, the face-to-face teaching. It has to be blended with what we have with the e-learning system. Now, because the e-learning system to us is own advantage and its disadvantages, but we cannot say because of this, we are not going to do with it. We can still blend it together so that at the end of the day, I know that at the end of the day, we are going to have an effective and a robust e-learning system. Because the way many institutions, you know, came up with this was just sudden. And it was a large extent, we have to improve on it. The challenges, we have to look at the challenges, we now provide solutions. So to a large extent, I would advocate that the blended learning should be what we put on ground. Our face-to-face with our e-learning, that will make our e-learning system to be more robust, efficient, and effective. Thank you.
All right. Dr. Afolayan, I hope you are satisfied with that, sir.
Yes, thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Prof. Yes, I'm still waiting to receive more questions from participants here. You can raise up your hands and Dr. Afolayan, please, you can remove that emoji so that you drop the hands down, please, because you are still raising the hand. Yes, I have Dr. Michael Akinde, the Dean School of Management Studies. Please unmute yourself, sir.
Thank you very much. That's a wonderful one. Thank you, Prof.
Thank you.
I've listened with rapt attention. There is no doubt about the fact that dissemination of information during this period of COVID-19 is very special.
Yes.
I want to hear your thoughts, especially about the behavior of Africa or Nigerians in general. For example, during this period, I've attended a conference in Spain, disseminating information about information and communication development. I saw that the attitude of the Europeans or the developed nations towards taking advantage of this particular medium or spreading information. Throughout the conference, the participants were there, they listened, and that there was robust discussion.
Yeah.
In this part of the world, when we want to do conference or disseminate information through this platform, some will be in their offices, turn on the system, before you know it, they have left. I want you to help us to address what can we do to allow academia to rethink into a way of using this platform to disseminate information, particularly to pay attention and to be there throughout the whole period of time without actually leaving. What's your thought about this? How do we encourage, particularly the Africa in the Africa context, how do we encourage them to key into this particular way of disseminating information? Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yes, over to you, Prof.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Akinde. That's a very good question. You see, this question has raised a lot of, is worrisome. There was we organized one, I was invited to give a lecture. At the end of the day, it was only 3 of us that remained on the platform. Well, you see, what you have mentioned is worrisome. I think there's need for us to have attitudinal change, especially those of us who are, who want to reach the limelight on this job, especially because when, like you have mentioned, at least there's need for us to be consistent. There needs for us to make sure that anything we are doing, we do it with our utmost good faith. Like we mentioned earlier on in the papers, for you to be able to have an effective information, there is need for you to, talk about the sensing, processing, maintaining, collecting, and organizing. But a situation whereby you are just able to, perform only one of the function and then you just leave the other one undone, automatically we are not going to have a very good result. So my advice is that at least we should have an attitudinal change. And I'm really impressed with your institution, especially with the management of Polytechnic Ilaro, what you people are doing. Because there was a time when the management organized a retreat for all the new staff, recruited staff, the HOD, and the deans. I think in programs like this, issues like this need to be mentioned. Unlike some institutions, in fact, whereby when somebody is being appointed as a lecturer, that particular person doesn't even know the norms, the values, and the ethos of that particular organization. I think there's need for us to continue to give, hammer this to our colleagues, so that at the end of the day, we really know what we're expected to do. So in a nutshell, I think it's a collective, responsibility of all of us. But from your institution, I think, look at the participant today. At least I could see that nearly we have a substantial member of staff who joined this virtual conference, unlike in some institutions. So I think now to us, the onus lies on us, the head of the department, the deans, and other stakeholders to try to educate the younger ones to always try to make A1 the sunshine and to do the right thing at the right time. I mean, by the time we do this, to a large extent, we are going to, this attitude will definitely be changed. Thank you.
All right, sir. Thank you, Professor. I think, Dr. Mikael, I believe you are satisfied with the response of the Prof.
Yes.
Thank you. Yes, let me welcome Dr. Akimbola to the floor. Dr. Akimbola, please. You have the floor.
Am I on?
Yes, you are on. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mr. MC. I want to quickly use this opportunity to commend the organizers of this conference. It's quite epochal.
Thank you very much, sir.
Along the same vein, I equally want to commend Professor K. Ademo. We've known ourselves for like 3 decades, if I'm not mistaken. So his presentation this morning was one of those things that I've actually known him, for so long a time with. Let me quickly take on the area that I would like to speak on. This COVID-19 has presented us, my personal individual and the entire academic community, the opportunity to have our lectures delivered through e-learning. I've actually personally equally had the opportunity of presenting papers through e-learning platform, cyber platform, and some meetings have actually been but except few colleagues who lecture overseas that have been able to get back to me that they conducted exams. So, Prof, you will be the very first person that will be telling me that an exam held in Nigeria during the COVID period through these appurtenances of cyber resources. Can you please shed light on how you went about it, at least for the purpose of having that particular experience as a participant of this conference, sir? Thank you.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. That's a very good question, my brother, Dr. Kazi, thank you. Now, you see, as I mentioned the other time, the e-learning system, we are still having some teaching problems here and there. But we cannot say because there's pandemic, we are going to shut down the university or we are going to shut down the polytechnic. At least learning must continue. That's one of the reasons why with that, what can we do? Let us have, a robust system of trying to make sure that we come out with something. And to a large extent, we started with the online teaching, though initially there are some teaching problems, then later we're able to, solve the problem and come out with an holistic one that was able to give us a very good one. Like the exam we conducted, the PG school, we link up. There was one organization came, they partnered with us, and then they were able to design the structure for us. We're able to design answer booklet for our students. Our ICT department came out with a device whereby the student will log in, and when they log in already, there's a time. There's a time interval is 1 hour or 2 hours. Immediately the time is 2 hours, they will log them out. So, and also we also devise these answer scripts, because we know that in online something it is possible for students to cheat, but to a large extent, the moment you are logged out, you cannot submit again. So, like what you have mentioned, there are some teaching problems, which at the end of the day, we are still working on how to make sure that some of these teaching problems will definitely, be solved. So, to a large extent, the challenges, because even some of the parents, they will call VC, there's no data, we have to pay money for data, we have to do this, we have to do that. And I have to tell them, we cannot just shut down the university. Now, if we allow the students to involve in this online something, what they think, but at the end of the day, everybody became part and parcel of it. And to a large extent, though some of the students, especially we have some students who are not within the network area, they send information to us and said that that's no problem. When the school resumes, they are going to conduct their own for them. But to a large extent, at least about 70%, we are able to scale through. But I agree with you. There are a lot of teaching problems, which we are definitely trying to look at to make sure that at least the problem will definitely be solved. But no, nevertheless, we have resumed. Some of the students, they have, informed us about the problem they're having, and then very soon they are coming out with another way of trying to address that problem. So essentially, from what you have mentioned, COVID-19 has given us a platform that whether we like it or not, online e-learning system will definitely come to stay. And that's exactly the NUC, the NBT, they're trying to come out with, an effective e-learning platform for institutions, so that in most cases, in fact, we have some students who provide the online something, really some of them that have the working class. And if you want to do this, that means there must be an effective and efficient online system that will definitely make it more effective for them. So as at the end of the day, there will not be the standard of the education and the standard that is expected to be conducted, to be in an examination will definitely be there. I reason with you, I agree with you, but we are still learning, we are still there. I believe that we are getting there by the grace of God. So that is just in a nutshell how we are able to, conduct our exam in the university here. Thank you, Dr. Kazi. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Prof. I want to bring in the director of the ICC, Dr. Shoyemi, on board, and that may likely be the last person that will be allowing on the floor for today. Dr. Mrs. Shoyemi, please. Dr. Mrs. Shoyemi, are you there? Dr. Shoyemi, are you still there? You have the floor, ma. Okay, let's give him give her maybe 1 or 2 minutes to return back, because I could see her raising her hand. Bro, please, we are still waiting for her to turn back. Please give us some minutes. Just to let the participants know that immediately after this session, we have the vote of thanks. Then we are going to have a kind of a 30 minutes break so that members can be distributed into various rooms for their presentation. After this, okay. Also, after this session, we go to technical session, having 30 minutes break. Then we'll return back. Dr. Mrs. Soyemi, are you back? All right, Dr. Soyemi, are you there?
Yes.
All right, good afternoon, ma'am.
Can you hear me from your
Yes.
end? I'm here.
Yes, I can hear you very well. You have the floor. The professor is waiting to hear from you. Hello, ma'am.
Yes, good afternoon. I think we have a network challenge. I don't know whether at your end or my end.
Okay, you can go ahead. We can hear you clearly now. Oops. This network. The network issues again. All right, doctor, if you can hear me, you can please send your message so that we can pass it on to the professor, because I cannot hear you now. And I don't think any member of the group could do so. So while we are still waiting to hear from Dr. Mrs. Soyemi, let me tell participants that we are going to use the same login details for the technical session, the same login details. After this session, then we are going to, and then we'll be back for technical session. Oh, I think the network is not helping this afternoon, and it's already 12 noon. I think we have to call it a wrap for this session. And let me call on the secretary of this conference committee, Mr. Jimo Ibrahim, to give a vote of thanks. Tajuddin Ibrahim, to give a vote of thanks on behalf of the committee.
Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of the Dean School of Communication and Information Technology, the Federal Polytechnic Ilaro, Nigeria, and the chairman and all members of the organizing committee of the first national conference of the School of Communication and Information Technology, we want to really thank everyone who has been, who in one way or the other contributed to the success of this opening session. I want to particularly thank the chief author of this event, the rector of the Federal Polytechnic Ilaro, architect O.O. Aluko, PhD, and the deputy rector as well, and the registrar. We thank you so much. We thank the bursar, the Polytechnic librarian, all deans and directors here present. We all equally thank all HODs, all staffs of the Polytechnic. We thank all participants for your time and your attention. We thank you so much for everyone who has contributed to the success of this event. We thank you so much. I want to particularly thank our lead paper presenter, Professor K. Adeyemo, the Vice Chancellor, Lee City University, Ibadan. Thank you so much for your beautiful presentation. We thank the Director of ICT for help and support so far, and everyone who has contributed to the success of this event. Thank you very much. In the next 30 minutes, we will reconvene for the technical session. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes, all right. You quite agree with me that whatever has a beginning surely will have an end. This is where we shall be drawing the anchor on this session of the program. And then after 30 minutes, we will reconvene. But before then, because we started with the national anthem to show our allegiance to our nation, we shall be closing with national anthem as well as the school anthem. My name is Mobolaji Oluwasheo Abati. Thank you this afternoon for joining us.
Thank you very much, everyone. Please, participants who are to present papers can still remain for 5 minutes while we assign you to your technical sessions. Please, you can hold on so that I can see you live and assign you to your technical sessions, please. Please hold on so that I can assign you.
Method, thank you, sir. Thank you. The Federal Polytechnic Ilaro Mass Comm Department, the students of
Let me unmute this thing.
Where 100 I've joined with my own too. Where 100 respondents were chosen from students, and they were able to fill the question through WhatsApp. I posted the question, they were randomly chosen, and I posted the question on their platforms, which they answered it. The research population, as I said, and the research analysis was processed using SPSS 2011. At the end of the day, I was able to gather that social media is a very platform through which the management information to students, because by my 93% of my respondents said
they cannot hear you over there.
I've unmuted myself. Hello, sir. Hello. Hello, sir. I'm there. Hello. Baba, students, because my respondent said
yes, sir. Stop talking.
Yes, sir. Of the results, sir. We were able to popular and effective means. At the end of the exercise, sir, 10% of my respondents agreed that popular and effective means of Leaders. If you go to my apart from the issue of paper, say students they are asking to post management as disseminated to them. Yes, sir. It's not possible for the students to read the newsletter of the students will now read the sender and the management and the receiver. Yes, sir, it is possible, sir, because in some WhatsApp platforms, we have even members of management that are present with students. Through them, they can channel their feedback or information to the management, sir. You will agree with me that, for example, yes, sir. So we are just trying to help you add value to the paper. Thank you, sir. And possibly you can get in touch later so that some of these things will be discussed with a view to incorporating or with a view to adding more value to this paper that. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, sir. Hello, sir.
Hi, Yusuf. Hi, Yusuf.
Yes, sir.
How are you, sir?
So, fine, sir. Keuna.
Yes, sir. I'm telling me come and check.
Okay. It has, I'm expecting the, where did I keep my, I'm expecting the something is with the chairman. And so he said he's coming, but I'm expecting him. It's possible.
I want to, he's asking me so I should just start.
It's possible. It's possible.
Around what time do I check?
Maybe I'll call you. I'll try and call you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm going to download the one.
Human development. Now, observations, question, and answer. Please, question, observations. If you have any observation, just Question, just unmute yourself and answer. Floor is open. Floor is open. The chairman, sir. Go ahead. Good afternoon. Go ahead. Mr. Jayona, we can hear you. Mr. Jayona, we can hear you. Question.
No, I don't have a question. I want to make my presentation.
Okay, hold on.
Okay. Okay. No, I had difficulty joining.
Hello, Chairman, sir. Yes. Chairman, I can hear you. I want to comment to that presenter. Yes. Yes, sir. Am I on? Yes, sir. I want to that the looking of the ICT. Yes, sir. How do you think? I want you to shed more light considering the economic situation and the financial position of our people. How do you think that can be of benefit to them? That can be nice to deliver SPI services. Yes, sir. Can I speak? All right, thank you, sir. Like I said earlier, through the introduction of EF and ML, definitely it's not everybody has what do you call it, access to EF. So even through phones, any kind of Android phone, people have access to information that has to do with health-related issues. Take the case of an NDC, for instance. During the lockdown, they're able to send messages to millions of people. People simultaneously so that can have access to information. And like I said earlier, I said some of those issues, some of those things that hinder the effectiveness of ICT use in Nigeria is lack of obsolete equipment and inability to have access to these ICT gadgets as well. But which is one of those things that I believe if ICT infrastructure are geared towards governance, make this can really enhance. That if the buying data is not as expensive, even if you have access to information about e-health on the internet, while on the other hand, it has to do with ML. Through phones, without even spending any amount, people get health-related information that can benefit their life. Thank you very much, Mr. Dolan. Please, you can step down. Thank you very much. Now, good afternoon, everybody. I don't know, we are going to follow the sequence serially right now because we did not follow the sequence because participants were not yet. Now that I virtually qualified.
ẹni tó bá kàn ló máa ń máa bójú ìyá tó àti ìlú ìlú ìkọ̀tún sí.
pé ká ní fóònù gan má gan mò ń lò.